Hello and good afternoon, everyone. We are playing some more Kerbal Space Program. So let me show you what we've got so far. Right, there is our station. Let me pop off this music. Alright, so this is our space station that we've got so far. We built this yesterday. It was... Doing this section was a bit of a mission, but we did it. It's got lights. Let's turn on the light. Oh, it's got no lights because we've got no electricity. And we've got no electricity because our nuclear reactor is too reactive. Yes, you can see the cooling. It's cooling down very, very slowly. But that's something we need to correct. And that's something we're going to correct today by use of the Kerbal attachment system and the Kerbal inventory system, CAS and KIT. Or KIT and CAS. Or KIT for CAS. Whichever way you want to call it. Ooh, the fuel is glowing green. Nice. Alright, so what we're going to do is we did some tests yesterday before we ended the stream. And really what this needs is a series of radiators around it to take that heat off. Because at the moment, any Kerbals using this would get rather toasty. Oh, okay. So we've got kind of a whole lot of various items over here. The multi is one of the things we are missing. A lot of. But you've got all your kind of... we could actually pop that into there even. Interesting. We could actually fill up those tanks. Fuel. We don't really need to. Oh, what's this? Monopropellant. Yes, we've got a lot of monopropellant. Xenon gas, none. And this nuclear waste container. And this is stuff that we'll get. Oh, there we go. Go away. There you go. Oh, because I was having over there. There we go. That's what I was looking at. Not this one. This one is much better. Parts. You've got all the various things. That's where you see the nuclear stuff. Alright. So, what we are going to do is we are going to go back down to the planet and we are going to try build a ship to dock with this and bring up some radiators. A little workshop. And that should hopefully cool this down and give this thing a lot more power. Alright, so at the moment it is kind of on solar power, which is not kind of helping it at all, to be honest. Solar power works during the day, but we are probably using more power than it is able to produce. Alright, so let's go to the Space Center and let's see what we can do. Alright, so I'm going to give a little speed up till morning. See the sun. There you go, it's a beautiful day. Alright. So let's go in and let's go and design ourselves a nice what should we call it? What should we call this? A fixer-upper? Sure, why not? And you know what I'm gonna do? Let's open one of our escape pods I want to use one of those because the lifeboat. Let's open up a lifeboat. We're going to call this lifeboat 3. Alright. We're going to call this lifeboat. Alright, because basically lifeboat 3 is essentially going to be bringing up, well, it's one engineer really. One engineer. That will give us ability to have 9 Kerbals. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to bring up one engineer. But now what we're going to do, we have to kind of redesign this top pod here. Because we're not going to bring up any containers like that. We're going to have to do some, utility, or is this colonization freight? EVA items, there you go. So things like, nope, tacos is not it. Utility range. So yeah, electric screwdriver. Allows us to snap on stack nodes. So yeah, we're going to have things like this. Grappling hook. Alright, so yeah. Alright, but now we're going to need to get those parts up there. So we're going to move this off like this. Alright, now instead of those container tanks, I mean, we might put one on. Let's just see what we can actually, what we can put in here. So, hey Bethro Gaming, how you doing? We are busy designing a craft, another life pod that is going to go up there, and it's going to go and try to put radiators on our nuclear reactor. That's our first step today, so at least our station will have power. But we need to figure out how to do this. Alright, so oh, and thanks for that host, Bethro. Alright, so fertilizer tank, no, we need kind of a container. Oh, good. Always good when people are doing well. Container. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so now, where are the radiators? Where are radiators? Power coupler, radio inflatable, large radiators. Pulls a nearby park. Oh wait, click. Oh, why can't I fit my inventory in there? Okay, that's... okay, so that's not working. Inventory. Oh, so how do we put stuff in there? So... Huh. Okay, so we need to put stuff in there, but how do we do that now? Okay. Seat one. And there's more stuff here. So, EVA items. Okay, so that's not going in there. Yeah, they 1.2 people are busy testing it at the moment. There's like Dust for Days and a lot of others are busy playing it. So why is my Kerbal inventory system not actually working? How do you put stuff into this thing? Used to be kind of just drag and drop. That's interesting. The control, Alt. Nope. Right, so we're going to try. It's not actually allowing me to put stuff in. Okay, well that's a bit of a problem. I can't put stuff in there. How can I get stuff up there? Where is it now? Make the living space. No, that's not it. Yeah, they often they do something like that. Control right click, no. Center click. No. Shift. No. Alt. No. Alt right click. No. Shift right click. No. Now, is there... Oh, where'd everything go? Okay, so, yeah, let me have a look at this quickly as well. What's in... This is Kiz and Kaz. Alright, well yeah, somebody else seemed to have the same problem as me. Try right clicking instead of left clicking. Well, that's what I was doing. Right click. Okay, and right click. Nope. Stuff's not going in there. Yep, that is not going. Drag and drop them. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I have it. There we go. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, you don't click on the items. So that's what it is, right? You don't click on the items with, they changed some, they kind of changed something. Sort of. But what you do is you bring up your inventory, you do not click on the items. You hold the thing down, you drag it across, and you drop it. So it's a drag and drop function, but it's not a clicky function. Okay, so let's have a look and see if we can do it with the radiators. But that's really the big thing we want to move. Thermal control, small, medium. Okay, yeah, we got radiators, large. Nope. High. Oh, it did it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we've got lots of thermal controls. Alright, so I'm putting 6 panels up. I'm not sure how many we're gonna need. You know what? Let's just. Oh, volume reached. Okay, so that one I've got 6 panels in there. I can't go any more. Right now, is there any other EVA items? We got drills. We got that. Okay, it's always good to carry on explosives because, you know, explosives. Right, so you got your volume. So look at this. Our volume is 6,000 liters in this, and we've kind of filled it up with these guys. They take up a lot of space. Right, but I am just going to be right back. So if you just excuse me for a sec. And I'm back. Oh! Gulper! Welcome to the alien army. Alright, so what we've got is... Oh, Alright, so let's see. Seat 0 has got one of those. We've got a wrench. We've got a thing. Now, I mean, this is the key. Okay, you know what? You could take a guitar because... And a boombox. EVA fuel canister. No, I think that's about right. So we're going to do, in the command module 2, we're going to take just those two again. And a basketball in space is always good fun. And maybe a bit of golf. Right, seat 2 again. He's a little bit more practical. Sort of. He's taking his taco to space. The tacos are cool. And a beer. It's Bub's beer. No reason why we're doing this. We just are. So we've got kind of... so we've got something over there. Oh, these drills, I can get rid of this. Now, there's a big difference between click and drop and drag and drop with this thing. And that's where we make the mistake. And I do it every single time I start using the Kiss and Kaz. Every time I make the same mistake. Alright, so what are we doing? We've got that. Do we need to bring anything else up to the station? We've got the radiators. That's going to fix our problem with the stuff. Yeah. The radio will fix our problem with the nuclear power. But we need to bring something else. Hey, Gypsy. So I'm thinking, and maybe we're going to bring up some more. Do we need to bring up any more particular items? I don't think so. Can this bring up water? Hydrates, no. 5 meter, 3-1. Okay, and it's yeah, let's bring us some more water. Is my mic muted? Oh, no, it appears to be working. Let me just check. It's going to turn on the YouTube. Is my mic muted? Oh, no, it appears. There you go. So sound is happening. Sound is definitely happening. It's probably your side. Maybe you've got me muted. Yes, it's Foible. He's trolling me. That meanie. Alright, no worries, Foible. Alright, so so this is just a kind of a variation of what we had before. Yeah, when I switch things, I often kind of make that kind of mistake. Right, so okay, so we're setting up another escape pod, essentially. Now another return to Earth pod. So let's have a look. We just need to see if this one is actually makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. Cool bananas. This one is all fine. Right, so now we can attach the rest of the rocket to it. Good news. Oops. And 3008. Lovely. Alright, and we can build the fairing. There we go. That's a bit bulbous. But, you know, bulbous is good. And you know what I'm going to actually do? Because we were having some problems with this before. Just make sure that this is connected properly. Okay, so there we go. That orange part, that's a water. It's bringing up some water for the fuels. It's part of the freight system. So it's a nice way of boarding freight. You've got containers. You've got, like for example, Foible, better to use a fat tank than a lot of small fuel tanks, because the tanks have an enormous amount of extra weight. So yeah, you want to cut down on your weight, and so, like for example, let's look at this. Okay, one orange tank is equivalent of 2 of those tanks. So let's have a look at what this tank is. Okay, where does it say the mass? Mass 88. Is that with fuel? Alright, well, okay, well, let's look at this. Let's look at it this way. A vessel mass. Now, I'm not sure. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind me. It's behind me. I think that's the fuel mass. Oh, they're mass 36 tons, mass 18 tons. Okay, so these work out to be the same. That's 9 tons. Okay, so these are actually working out to be the same. But although, does it work the same with the dry? We'll have to test that. But I definitely prefer the bigger tanks to the smaller tanks. Alright, so that's it, done. We can send this into orbit to rendezvous with the space station, and we've got a. Okay, should we send up Bill, or should we send up? I'm thinking. Okay. Let's pick our team as we go up. Alright, so yeah, we know there's no control of this. Alright, so we're probably gonna have to set up a pilot to control the craft. So let's see. We are gonna draft a pilot. An obscure potato is going to be our pilot. What we also need to do is we need to set up an engineer. The obscure potato. Oh yeah, we're going to assign him to that. Right. Then we're going to set up an engineer. And Bithral Gaming is our engineer, so he's going to do all the work. No. Talam Kerman is too smart to go up in these rockets. He is way too smart. Alright, so we're only sending up 2. That means we can come down with 3. It's too late. He's in the craft. There is no escaping it now. Once you're in, that's it. So the nuclear vessel station, that is going to be our target, and we are going to wait until it comes close before we launch. We are currently in Kerbacide, Africa, so let's wait till this comes around. And we've got plenty of fuel, so this shouldn't really be too much of an issue catching up with it. I'm going to. Oops. I think there's good. And full power. All the power. Alright, so Obscure Potato is going on this craft. Let me, whoops, let me, there's something I completely forgot. There it is. Alright, you notice something else is on the screen. So far I've been pretty good. I haven't killed that many Kerbals. Only 2. And they will be remembered for not listening to me and doing their own thing. They've really been listening to me. I am their master. But they didn't. And they paid the ultimate Kerbal price. They became green goo. It's for science. No, a few more rockets have crashed. So we've had quite a number of rocket crash. Oh, Bethel Gaming, you look like you're about to. Look at you. You are not exactly pleased about this launch. I mean, so far, Obscure Potato's been doing a good job, even though he looks petrified doing it. It's a good launch so far. We are maybe a little bit fast, but that's the way things go. And boom, we're at 100. We are at 100. So, no, you are right here. That's you. You are our engineer. You're not the engineer we want or the engineer we need. You're just the engineer that was available. Alright, so we are going to apoapsis. We are going to circularize. And yeah, we are well. We should be in front of it. So that's not bad. Alright, so you're the official bub of the team. Oh, we're in space. Alright, so it's a 36 seconds before. That's when we start the burn. It would all look pretty. We are also going to open these up. Make sure that we got enough power. God, my speeches to the Kerbals, that's why the Kerbals will never let me go. Look at that. It used to be 36 seconds start before the burn. Now it's 35.5 simply by removing the Farron, which is how good Kerbal Engineer is. There we go. Eject the nuclear core. Yeah, no, we only eject if we run out of the lithium crystals. Hey, Subter. Thanks for the host. Alright, so we're just in the orbit at the moment. We're not worried about the actual rendezvous. We are just getting ourselves into orbit, and then we are going to rendezvous. We're at about the same height as the station. So that's all good. But we need to get into the same plane as the station as well. See, now everybody's happy. Obscure Potato, he's quite chuffed with himself. He did a really good launch. He pressed the launch button. And he did it with style. There we go. Alright, so that is... Oh, so we're actually really close. 13 kilometers distance. Wow. You know what? We are actually going to head towards it now. Because why the hell not? I mean, we're so close. We are so close to it. So let's change our speed to the target. I mean, we could motor around, but that's really close. Okay, so we're going to change. Oops, there. And now we're going to head towards the target. So that's a kind of a, and you can see it's, and they look at that, they're meeting up there. So you see, that's what you could save a lot of fuel and maneuver time just by getting your launch window just right with with where you want to dock to. Yeah, so they are kind of going to meet up really close over there. So we're on 13 kilometers. Let me just F5 this. 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. No, 4 yet. That's 4, 3. Oh. So let's slow us right down. Move to retrograde. Yeah, you see us on to move away from it. Right, so we shouldn't be moving away from it anymore. Now what they've done, I believe in the new version, they made those fonts clearer. Where's the target? We want to move towards the target now. I'm just using kind of the couch, what is it? What's his name? The obscure potato. I keep thinking couch potato. I'm just using the obscure potato's piloting skills to get us closer. Right, so we are moving towards it. Yeah, they're given a new font or something like that, but what you've got is with the Kerbal font, it's pretty bad actually. The current one. Alright, so we currently are moving towards it. We are moving at a pretty good speed, but we've got lots of fuel. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that one. We have to get rid of that one. We've also got another one over there. We might have to do a debris collection. A debris collection mission to take these and deorbit them. Oops. I'm not looking. And let's move this onto a retrograde in the meantime. Okay, we haven't used any sort of we haven't used any RCS or stuff like that yet. Okay, we're getting closer. Wow, considering yesterday, the 3.5 hour mission we had, yeah, to get that docking done, this is a lot faster. This is a hell of a lot faster. But yeah, there was a reason that it was so long. We had a very unbalanced craft. We had to send up a mission to help balance the craft. It was a good mission. It was a good solid mission, I think. But it did take us a while. Alright, and we're still getting closer. Okay, we're within a kilometer now. Now we are within a kilometer. So that's good. Alright, slow down. And what's it? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get rid of this big rocket now. Get rid of that. And right, and let's see, where are we? Wow. Okay, so we are moving towards it. Are we? Yes, we are. And again, we're just moving slowly. I'll speed it up a bit. Alright, that's about 200 meters. So what I'm going to do now is push that. And now towards the target. And we're going to pull this across. Right, now we're going to put on our right, so let's see. Here we go. We are going to open shield, control from there. We are going to put on this. Yeah, that's good enough port. That is a good enough port to dock with. Right, so let's see. No, come other way. Other way. Ah, crap, no wonder. Yes, be careful about auto things, because... Right, so... Okay, so we lined up with the port. Now we're just going to RCS us. And we want to slow down. No, let's still move forward. So we're just getting ourselves lined up. Oh no, that's not the port we want. Here we go, there, that's a better port. Right, so there we go. Can just say, yeah, this docking thing, it's pretty good. Go to forward a bit. I mean, we're 0.4, forward a bit, 0.5. And what I'm going to do is put it on control now, so I've got a much finer control. sorry, put on caps lock. Gives me a much finer control now. And again, I am just really relying on this little data thing. I'm not actually looking at this at all. This is really for your benefit. That. Done. Or docked. Everything is docked. There you go. We can remove this. So that's, I mean, when you've got a craft that is easy to control and stuff like that, it makes all the difference. This long thing over here, with just those two, was a nightmarish to control. But our little tugs, they did their work. Oh, shit! Crap! Crap. Stop the move. What happened? Perhaps it's 100. Okay, so, whew, it didn't do a lot. In fact, the fuel of this is still full. All right, so what are we going to do? We've got, where is, long dude v obscure potato? There you are. Okay, Bitheral Gaming. This is you. Ooh, nobody wants to sit next to you. How rude. Okay, so if we do an EVA for you, let's F5 this. Let's see if this works. Where are you? There you are. The lights on. Alright, so inventory. No, I want to give you stuff. Oh wait, board. Now, how can I get your stuff there? Okay, so Ethereal Gaming. I put stuff in the seat. I'm sure I put stuff in the seat positions. Didn't I put stuff in the seat positions? So don't tell me I've come all this way. Yeah, there's stuff in there. That is weird. Right, so let him come up over here. Inventory. He's got no inventory. That is weird. Right, so let's see. I know I've definitely put stuff in the C position. Turn on his little light. Your lights are on, aren't they? F, flashlight. Okay, so inventory. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, H. Tools needed. Well, duh. I know I need tools. That's why I packed tools to come up here. But for some reason, I've got no tools. Do you know what it was? I know what it is. Because I took the guys out of the ship and put in new people. Okay, so we're probably going to have to revert this. Because I took the guys out of the ship and put in new people, they took their tools with them. So look at this. Okay, so what we are going to do now, if we alright, let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, before we launch, we might get, okay, so it's different people. We're going to use different Kerbals because it's yeah, I think so. All right, let's just have a look. See if we got, oops, after pilot. Okay, Gulper, she's going to be our pilot. Now let's have a look. Going to look over here. We are going to Gulper's image. There you go. Look at that. Hey, MLG crazy. Okay, so alright, so that's what's happening. As we put the new people into the ship, they are losing their tools. So when you say to somebody, have you lost your marbles? And it's a Kerbal, the answer is yes. Yes, they have. Alright, so what we need to do, in order to get this working properly, we are going to have to so that's okay. So we're either going to have to put people in the ship before the launch. Alright, so let's try that. I'll send And we're going to send Scorch. And we are going to say we need an engineer. Okay, right. So let's just see if this is any better now. Right, so we'll see if this actually keeps the tools. But not having tools in space, it's like, why would you do that? Right, so I guess inventory. Ah, there it is. Okay, so we definitely found an issue. Oh, there's his drill, his electric screwdriver. That's what he needs, and he can at least play golf. And all right, so, and I mean, if I look at Scorch's inventory, the same. Now, if I use a draft any viewer, and oh, MLG, crazy. All right, so you've been drafted, and I've put you in there, and now I look at your, there you go, nothing. So that is our problem. We have found a bug. Bug finders. We have found a bug. That is definitely a bug. All right, it would have been nice to know that before we actually did the launch. All right, so what we're going to do is let us draft an engineer. And let's draft a pilot. No more pilot use. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to recover this one. I did put you in the game. I put you in so that you can contribute to our Kerbal death count. Alright, so we're going to go into here. And I think what we'll do for this, we're going to have to do it this way. Right, so you've got your, so there's everybody's. All right. All right, so let's see, what are we going to do? He's a scientist. Do we need another scientist aboard? We need an engineer. No, we're going to send you on another science mission. I think Scorch is going to be our pilot. There we go. And Gulper is she's going to fix up the station. We're only sending up 2 people. So let's save this. And they've now got their inventory, so much better. MLG Crazy is going to be our scientist. We're going to send you to the moon. You can control the moon base. Right, so put that there. We're going to have to do that same sort of launch that we did last time. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you know, like I say, the nuclear vessel station, we're going to wait for this to come around. Yeah, there's pretty good. In a bottle rocket. That's like your favorite type of rocket. Nuclear rockets, intercontinental ones. No, bottle rockets. Right, and we are taking off. Let's see what job Scorch is going to do. Scorch probably started the turn a little bit too early. Girl Power's not exactly excited about this. Pilper, she's not too happy about Torch's current flight plan. In fact, Torch doesn't look happy about his flight plan either. Look at him. So that infantry looks good. Yeah, Gypsy, always good to do those checks. Okay, this is a absolutely bad launch. The other launch was so much better. This is a horrible launch. I definitely... This is a terrible launch. So yeah. Alright. That'll do, little pig, that'll do. Alright, so you got the upper abscess, you got to circularize. Alright, so what have we got? We've got a 42-second. Remember last time we had like a 35-second burn. And that's how bad this launch is. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're going to... Alright, we are in space now. Let's get rid of this. I'm going to hit that to... I'm going to open up the solar panels so that we've got some power. I forgot to get rid of the boosters as well, so everything, this was just a terrible launch, and I totally blame Foible for it, for no other reason than confuses me. Okay, so 41 seconds, we got to do the burn. The advantage with this rocket is we've got no issues with fuel. This rocket's fuel is just perfect. Absolutely no worries with the fuel. Oops, there you go. Alright, so we're just getting into orbit first of all. Yeah, we should be able to get in with this one. Yeah, it's true, but still, somehow, it's. I mean, you try to sue the Kerbal space program for almost getting you killed in a nuclear vessel. So that's why they sent you up there, so that you couldn't cause any more trouble, and we don't have any communications up there. See, if we were playing the 1.2, which has kind of got remote tech sort of built into the game, if we were playing that, I'll send you up in a rocket with no communication at all. So there would be no ways for you to communicate your unhappiness with the safety record. So let's see. Orbit. Okay, so we are now in orbit with it. Right, so crap, look at that. We are behind it now by 27 kilometers. So what we need to do is we need to drop the orbit just so we can catch up. And you do that by burning a little retrograde. So look at our Right, so, well, we're going to take the periapsis down to 95. That should do it. Now, what the other thing I'm going to do is I am going to get us into the same plane of oh, where is it? That is the right there. All right, so that we are on the same the same plane as this. Probably and that. There we go. It looks like it's on the same plane. And we probably also want to pull this in a bit. What's that? 5 kilometers there. Okay. So what's that? 1.4. Alright, so just doing that tiny little burn, 57 meters per second, will give us an encounter over there of 1.4 kilometers, which is perfect. Alright, so in 12 minutes we're just going to do like a little 3-second burn. And that will give us a great encounter. I mean, eat your hearts out, NASA. I'm doing the rendezvous like a king. So, yeah. Right, see, because now we're kind of ahead, so we are catching up with it a bit. Okay, so let's see. Hold on, alright. So, 1.5 seconds before, now that's a full burn. I don't know if I'm going to do a full burn. What I'm going to do is maybe 5 seconds before, I'm going to give us a kind of a partial burn. And there we go, done. Right, now you can see it's ahead of us, but now we're on the kind of lower trajectory. There you go, 1.4, perfect. Right, so we're on the lower level. So because we're on a lower orbit, we are catching up with it. Look at it, 32, 31. Hey guys, look at me, I'm catching up to you. Can't escape me. I'm taking the inside track. The fast track. Right, so look how close that is now. And 2250 is when it loads the other craft. When it loads the other craft's info. We should switch this to target now. You're really close to it. And 7. So what I'm going to do is I am going to move this into retrograde to the target, because this is set now to target. So this is not retrograde to orbit, this is retrograde to the target. Now the reason we go to the target is we want to sort of get our relative speed to the target down to 0. Meaning that it looks like we're standing still, even though we're moving at whatever speed. To each other, it will look like we're standing still. Right, so that's still going down. Wait till we're really nice and close. Okay, I think that's about right. It's on to. That's close enough. Alright, so bring that down to 0. Alright, now we are going to move towards the target. Now what I am going to do. What I am going to do is I'm going to get rid of this, the big engine. Don't need it anymore. Hardly got any fuel. It's just kind of a waste. And we are going to move towards this. And look at that. See, I'm bringing that prograde thing just over it. Stop. Oh, I should have actually not had that there. It would have been easier. And so we're moving towards the station. And there it is. Probably want to do this a little bit more. I mean, 5 meters per second is okay. We can slow down from that quite easily. So just in case, what we're going to do is we are going to move on to the retrograde vector. And 1-3. Nice and close. Less than a kilometer now. But I can see kind of how the target and that are diverging. So what you can do is you pull the prograde, you push the retrograde, and you see how our speed has also changed. So if I, so now I've kind of pretty much stopped relative to the target, and now I'm going to move towards it again. And do that, I'm going to pull the prograde over it. The prograde is straight to the target. Now it's constantly moving. That's, you know, as you're going around the planet, your direction actually changes. We're going to push this up to about that should be efficient. Maybe go up to 5. Just let us close the distance quicker. Alright, and what I'm going to do is then get myself ready to slow myself right down. The 800. Right, so give it a 2 times speed. Again, I'm not being, you know, you can be a way more aggressive with these maneuvers, but I'm being kind of really gentle with it. It's still kind of in the right place. We probably want to start slowing this and take that off, pushing that kind of onto the target. Okay, so we're within 100 now. What I could probably do is I can open this, and I'm going to control from here, and I'm going to pull this out, and I want to go that one. Is that the one I want? No. Yeah, that looks like the one I want. Okay. So I'm going to turn on my RCS. I am going to move this onto, oops, move this onto there. Kind of line up the ports. And get that kind of labeled right. Okay, so the ports are lined up. And now I am going to turn the caps lock. And move forward. Maybe at about 1 meter per second. Right, I can always slow down, and in the meantime, what this is doing is it's just lining this thing up. Nice and easy. Yeah, this docking mod is really, really good to help you kind of get your dockings accurate. Right, and yeah, that's pretty much. I mean, yeah, we're going in at 1 meter per second. I'll slow down as soon as we get close to it. I was still like 90 meters away, so that's all right. You can see at the bottom left, it tells you the distance. Hey, Ezra's. We've done this before, but we found a bug with the one thing and it didn't send up our tools, which is a bit of a problem considering we need to repair stuff. Right, so what are we? We are still 50 meters away. Okay, let me put on caps lock. Just slow this right down. Bring us over a bit. Which one is it? Okay, we're going to slow down to 5. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I could use kind of the cheat menus and do it, but what's the, you know, why do it that way? Live and learn. We didn't get anybody killed. The launch was fairly easy. I mean, the docking is kind of, again, not an issue. It's just a time thing. I mean, look how beautiful my docking is now. I mean, look how beautiful that docking is. Dan. Yeah, what we're gonna do after we get this, after we repair this, we are going to start building a lunar base, a Mooner base, where we will fix stuff up. We will be able to go down to the moon, get ore, and do things. Alright, so let's save this. And our engineer, Mr. Gulper. Miss Gulper. You're going to go EVA now. Where are you? There you are. Okay, just say, hi everybody. I'm an engineer. I engineer things. And look at that, you've got your tools. So you park right by the nuclear reactor. I mean, this base is kind of was our test for doing a what do you call it? A kind of a moon station. Right, so we are going to take. No, come on, back, down. We need someone to grab onto. Inventory, take this. And H. Inventory. There you go. Like that. And H. Alright, so let's see now. This that didn't quite work as intended. All right. That no disassemble. Oh, disassemble. Number 5 is alive. No, disassemble. Drop. Okay, that's what it is. It's drop. Now. No, I don't want to drop. Okay. Let's try this. This is making life very difficult. How can I actually put this on here? Hey, Shaquille Jeff. This is making life difficult. Whoa. to be an army. Too far. How can I do this? Alright. This is very interesting. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Shigildev? I'm trying to disassemble. Oh, disassemble. Alright, so well, what I'm thinking of doing, how about if I do this? Oh, I've got an idea. Yeah, that's what I tried to do, but it didn't kind of work that way. Yeah, I'm just putting it down. And it didn't actually remove it. Was that remove? Detach, yeah. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna try something else. Okay, so we're gonna get Scorch out there to help. Scorch, time for you to EVA. And to be a man about it. So right, so we got right, so I'm thinking maybe if we can do a chain of cables. Let's see. Yeah, see, look at it. Whoa! Okay, that works. Sort of. Let's see what you can do. No, I can't. No, see, now I can't pick it up. Ah! So it's alright. What we're going to do, okay, so inventory. Oh, grab the holding G. Okay, come on. Oh, it's lost. Okay, let go. Ah, I think I'm. Oh, my cables are floating away. Oh, somebody save the cables, because I'm definitely not saving them. Alright, you know what? Yeah. But that's not a problem. Okay, I know, I kind of know what to do. We've used up a lot of things now. So let's see. Can I grab? Grab. Alright, so where's the other cable? Hey! Guys! Guys! Don't leave me! I want to come home! Alright, so... he can equip his spanner. Okay, so I think I know what to do. I think I know. I think I have an idea here. Kerbal's working in space. It's interesting. Yes. I haven't used Kaz and Kiss for a long time. You probably noticed. So, let's. Okay, so if we G grab. There you go, that's it. Who's this? Scorch saved the day. Alright, so our engineer Gulper, you're a terrible engineer. Yeah. Okay, so let's put Gulper back. Put it back in the ship. In fact, you know, she can go visit the other Kerbals. Hi guys! Just taking a little walk outside. The weather's pretty good. A lovely view of the planet. Ooh, trees. Take a walk in the forest. Grab. And let's see. Anybody in here? Board. Can I board? It's full. Wow. Nobody wants me. I feel lost. You know what? I'm gonna go sit in the cupola. Oops. Guys, let me through. Oh, actually you can't go through that. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go around. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so let's see. Right, there's the entrance. Let's do the camera. Yes. Yes, a lot of the stuff is, you know, Rover Dudes mods, the USI stuff, and that, which is pretty awesome. And board. Okay, so we got our little Kerbal over here. Alright, so Gulper can do all the kind of work now. Yeah, that one's gone. We've got one radiator on. I don't know how well that's going to work with one. But we will have to have a look. Right, so what we're going to do is building in space is not easy. Gotta tell you. Oh. Ah, crap. That's another one lost. Ah, so we brought up 6. So we've attached 1. Yeah. This is not going very well. Crap. Oh, Jesus, I had to do that. Right, now can I detach it? Right, let's see. Ah, there we go. Ah, crap. There we go. Yes, I did. Okay. 2 radiators. That's all we brought up 6. We brought up 6. We attached 2. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's not going away. Let's get ourselves into a nice position over here. Right, so D H. Alright. Okay. So 50%. 50% of the radiators we managed to attach. Hopefully this will be enough to prevent overheating. Yeah, I could do that. I could go and search for them, but seems like a lot of effort. Let's just see if this would port. Oops. F and port. Okay, so all the cables are inside. Alright, moment of truth. That's not very neat. That's not very neat at all. Alright, so let's look at our reactor. We are going to put our reactor there. So activate radiator. And start reactor. Right, so there we go. We're getting power. We're getting power. The heat is rising. The heat is rising. Will it go above 1000 K? Let's see what was happening last time. We get into like 1500 and we're about to explode. It's going. The radiators are dissipating heat. It's not going wild. There you go, 1000. Yeah, we solved the reactor problem. We solved it. 3 was enough. 3 was enough. So there we go. We can now have our nuke running all the time constantly, and it's just going to stick on. No, 3 was enough. Ah, look at these. These are only at 15%. In fact, we could have gone. We literally could have done this with one panel. We could have done it. Maybe when the load increases, that you might need sort of a more. Yeah, you might need more cooling when the load increases, but that is perfect. Look at that. Look at that. So we have got a working nuclear vessel. It's pronounced nuclear. Nuclear. Simpsons. Alright. So yeah, we have got a working nuclear vessel. Damn, we got it. Alright, so see this. These are the things that kind of make Kerbal awesome. Is the modding community on Kerbal is great. Like, that's a mod. This whole life support thing is a mod. Like, our guys have got 241 days left to live. What? Alright, but we've got things producing. Well, no, the Kerbals. Look how happy they all are. Hey, all the Kerbals are happy. Even Avalon. Oh, I was watching Just for Days. I was watching his stream, and he made a mass driver. He made a mass driver to launch probes from the moon back to Kerbin. A mass driver. Alright. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, I'm just looking at the time. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of coffee quickly. The Kerbals are happy. And we've actually got... What is this? Let's have a look. Our crew. We're going to have 30 people on board, and we've currently got 10. However, we've got escape pods. We've got escape pods for we've got escape pods for 9. So one Kerbal has to remain behind. Fertilizer. Okay. That supplies. That's. Oops, no. Oh, that's mulch. That's Kerbal poop. And look, the Kerbals are pooping. And it's using the poop to make packs. That is supplies. This is fertilizer. We've got enough fertilizer at the moment. I mean, we need to obviously constantly send up supplies to the station and that. Yeah, that's what needs to happen. But so far, everything looks... The Kerbals definitely need to poop more. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I am going to go grab myself a cup of coffee. And I'm going to leave this floating for you guys. And I'll be back in just like 2 minutes. So if you need a cup of coffee or stuff like that, go grab now. When we get back, we're going to start building a moon base that is going to be our refueling base. You know, we're going to build a base around the moon, and then a actual moon miner. All right, so I will be back in a sec. welcome to the Alien Army. And I am back. Oh, Gypsy, thank you for the follow. Weren't you following already? Pretty sure I saw that before. But anyway, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Yeah, Twitch sometimes does weird things. Alright, so let's go back down to Earth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were. But Twitch has a habit of sometimes unfollowing. It's a weird thing. Right, so we can actually, even get rid of all these solar panels. We can close them down. Oh, we don't need them. True. But Twitch is just annoyingly bad. I'm so happy this worked. Oh, cooling 19%. 20%. Cooling has heated up. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back and see how this is working. Oh, really, Fireball? Okay, that's yeah, because I've had that sometimes. Yeah, I will like sit by the TV and chat on Twitch on my phone. But mostly I use the computer to watch. Or if I watch Twitch on the TV, I've got the little Android set-top boxes. So watching on the TV is something I do as well. That might explain it. Especially because I know I've followed people and then I've been unfollowed and it's weird. Alright, so moon base. Now, before we build the moon base, let's do a scan of the moon because we need to know where the ore and stuff like that is. So we actually need to first do a probe. Guys, we are going to probe that moon with our alien devices. And the moon is going to love it. True story. A dope inflatable escape module. Interesting. Okay. So many toys to play with. Alright, so what are we gonna need? We definitely need a survey scanner. We need one of these. This will tell us where the ore and stuff like that is. Okay, scan resource scanner. So that is a definite requirement. It's well, let's just set up a basic kind of, where is it? Set up a basic type of probe thing that we do. Got some batteries over there. You know what I'm going to do as well? We never had in the last game. What I'm going to do is this. Check this out. It is under utilities. It is a little... Where are you? Where are you? I know you're over here somewhere. There you are. This is a thermoelectric generator. This gives us 45 charge all the time. Right. I don't know if you guys... Is that plugged in? Yeah. I don't know if you guys remember The Martian. I didn't. She was she was watching some dating game on Thai TV. It was a very, very strange thing. I think she's looking for another date. So yeah, maybe I did get into trouble. She's just not telling me. But it was a fun stream last night. I was enjoying that. Okay, can I? I can't access this anymore. All right. Okay, so this is going to give us extra power. So when the in the dark areas, we're always going to have power trickling to the satellite. All right, so let's see. All right, so what else do we want to include? What scanners do we want to include on this thing? Anomaly sensor. Okay, 2 kilometers. No. We don't need that. We're not collecting science, so we don't need that. Asteroids experiment. No. No. Big Brother surveillance. No. Yeah, we definitely need some a communitron. That is without question we need one of these. It has to be able to communicate this stuff back. So that's there. There's no question about that having to be there. Communicate. Now in the 1.2, the type of antennas you use are going to matter. It's like with the remote tech. You know, you've got ranges for antennas and stuff like that. You have to set up antenna networks. It's going to, you know, I've used remote tech, and remote tech is a lot of fun, but it gets annoying, you know, if you don't actually need it. All right, now detection scanner. Okay. Let's see. Yes, maybe we can mount this over there. I think we're going to need more batteries. Okay, so that's... we definitely want one of these. Just so we got some control. Alright, we've got surveillance, no. This... a ScanSat narrow scanner. Oh, that's a big one. There is a solution to this. There is a definite solution to that. I'm going to use these old parts. The old parts work well. Or should I do everything with the new parts? Alright, so now this is pivot. Nope. Nope. Do like that. We're going to just scale this to medium. Oops. We're just busy building our satellite. Alright, so because that one will poke up too much. But what's going to happen? Look at this. Once it gets into the right place, ta-da! It will deploy. Okay, so get back to your hole. Right, now we could do it with this one, but this one doesn't actually point out that far out, so it's not a problem for that one. That one doesn't point out that far. So we're pretty much making a fold-up satellite over here. Alright, so go back to science. So we're just trying to include as many tools as we can. Magnetometer, that's not going to give us any information. This will give us resources. That's not really going to give us very much information, the magnetometer. Multispectral scan. Resource scanner for minerals and stuff like that. Oh yeah, let's pop this up there. Orbital telescope, what's going to give us? Not much. Not much. No, that's not going to actually give us much. That's not going to give us much. Be there, done that. This is the altimeter one, which is kind of good. So what if we turn it like that? And what's this going to give us? Terrain types and biomes. Alright. Gotta put this over there. And is there any other? This is altimetry. Isn't this altimetry? Don't know. A seismic? No, we don't need that. Soil moisture. Interesting. Solar particle. No. Oh, right. Oh, we could actually use all these scanners. Accelerometer, Gorsat, atmosphere, acid, magnetometer, multispectral, mystery goo, solar particles, soil moisture, science junior. Okay. But this is kind of our big satellite thing. Let's just deploy this. How does it deploy? Ooh. Okay, retract. Okay, so its doors are over there. Meaning that where is our big solar panels? Big solar panels. Giants arrays, where are you? I know you're hiding here somewhere. I can see you hiding. Oh, that's a gantry. Okay. And we're probably going to need more batteries. That's... I mean, we got the charging and stuff like that. And we are going to need a fuel tank. reposition ourselves. Another one like that. And maybe a small little tank. And give ourselves a tiny little engine. Wow. 1,100. So we've got... Yeah, I mean, this is a nice little satellite. It should give us a lot of information. And this should give us a lot of information about the fuel and spots to land and stuff like that. Okay. So... Oh, you know what we're missing? What we're missing is a SAS, inline reaction wheel, to actually control the satellite. Move it around and stuff like that. Oh, we've got the pod over there though. Launch the rocket! Yes, we are going to. We are going to launch it. We just need to build it now. So we want to go to the moon. So we need about 5,500 to go to the moon. So where is our, not aerodynamics, structural. Okay, yeah, that's good. Alright, and we are going to then aerodynamically. Oops. So we're going to bring this one up like that. We are just making a satellite, which we need to do in order to find the best place on the moon to build our base. See? There you go. Nice little... So that is our satellite. It's alive! Yeah, okay. We just gotta leave that one like it is. Alright, so now... That is our deployment. We need to get this guy up to the moon. So it's going to take about, I would say, how much is this? 1,300. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I want to give it about 1,600. Okay, that will be enough to get to the moon. Get us into orbit of the moon, I think. Yeah, that should be alright. Now we are going to get us into orbit of... Get us in orbit of Kerbin. So we need about 3,400 for that. Let's have a look. Yep, engines, there we go. We want a E45. Alright, that's 1,900. Right, so No, that's... We also need more power going up. So we want this to be about 5,500 at this point here. But what if we do... Ooh, I have an idea. I wonder how this will work. Where is it? I mean, I've never heard anybody say that the solution was not more boosters. There you go, perfect. Perfect. Oh, shit. So perfect. Even more perfect. There you go. It's a bit light. Oh, but the satellite engine should be able to take care of the rest. Okay. Let's go with this. What's the worst that could happen? We get the Kerbals killed? Well, not this time, because there ain't no Kerbals. There you go, very simple little rocket. Okay, so this will be the Polar-Sat 1. Okay, so this is going to be our moon Polar-Sat. Yeah, this will get us into orbit and it should make the moon. Alright, so let's launch this. We've got everything in order. Okay. Let's launch. Shouldn't be a problem to get us into at least a polar orbit of the moon. We don't need to wait for any stations above us. We could just full on launch. Look at that. Lovely liftoff. Nice and gentle. And we are going to do the move. It's slowly turning. You want to get at about 45 over there. You want to be at about between 10 and 15 kilometers when you get to down there. That is usually denotes a good launch. Got a little bit of a weight issue. So far, this is going pretty well. we're reaching a height fine. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like, that's really what you want to get to. I would say you get to about 60. You get to about 60 meters per second before you do the tilt. And then mostly you're just following the rocket tilt. And usually between 10 and 15 kilometers, if you're at that point, it's usually a good, efficient launch. And you can see this one, what's happening. I'm already about to hit space. And look at my speed. You see, you need to get to 2300. So that will give you... So I'm picking up speed now. So by the time I get to... By the time this apoapsis gets to 100, I should have actually very little left to burn. Okay, so that's at 100. I'm already 1.6. So if I go onto here and I add maneuver at the apoapsis to circularize. All right. Okay, it's a 48-second burn. It's only 845 delta V. Now you can do, there are better launches where it literally hardly takes any delta V2 to circularize. But like I said, that method kind of gets you to a good position. What we're going to do is we're going to get rid of that. We're just aiming at that. And 23 seconds, we're going to do our burn. Let's just speed this up a bit. And it's a 44-second burn. That's really not a lot. Big burn at all. And go. Yeah, it's like these, it's these little things you pick up when you're playing the game. It's like you tend to find your best way. Now, the heavier a rocket is, the more shallow I find I have to go. The more balanced the rocket is, you can actually do that tilt quite early. And it just sort of literally, oftentimes you don't even need to change anything. Right, so boom, 100 and 102. Nice circular orbit. And this is still kind of the first stage. Okay, it's got 10 meters per second, but to get rid of this. But look at that. Now this tank has got 1,800 delta V. This will get us around the moon, no problem. I've got so much space junk, it's scary. Yeah, so what you do is you go straight up till you reach a speed of about 60 meters per second. That's the way I've been doing. And then you do the tilt. Now let's actually just... Yeah, you see essentially this is what happens, right? You go straight up. So where it's on my nav ball here. Straight up like that till it gets to about 60 meters per second. Then you do the tilt over there. And what happens is you'll see the prograde start kind of falling down that way. And you just follow it. You just follow the prograde as it's falling down. Just follow it, try to stay in that circle. And when you get to about that point, you should be between 10 and 15 kilometers. But then, even then, you just continue falling down, falling down. And if you do it right, you can literally just continue that whole falling parabola until you get to about there, and then you normally are in orbit with a nice kind of orbital. And that's what I find. You look at this. This one has got blocked by the stacked decoupler, direct sunlight. However, it really doesn't matter if these things can see or not, because we've got that little guy inside there that will always be producing power. Alright, so now here is our moon. Alright, so the moon, I would say we're probably going to meet up with it about there. So put a add maneuver there, full prograde. And there, look at that. Not as I do read a lot of stuff. I try to watch a lot of the SpaceX launches and stuff like that, but I am not. I don't kind of read everything and understand everything that's going on. So what is the? You mean okay, with SpaceX with that crash, how they are turning to Twitter and social media to see if people can come up for reasons why the thing crashed? You talking about that? Is that what you're referring to, Wabette? Because that is interesting. I mean, it's crowdsourcing all the eyes. Because it's, I mean, you don't have to listen to everybody, but somebody might just stumble on the reason, things that they have not looked at themselves. I think it's a great idea. I mean, yeah, it takes some effort to go through everybody's ideas and stuff like that, because that's going to take, I mean, there's some wacky people are willing to bet that there's going to be a few alien probes messing with the electronics and stuff like that. I try to, but there's, I mean, I do miss a lot, to be honest. I know there's that new thing that they launched that's going to fly by an asteroid. It's going to grab onto the asteroid, then it's going to pull samples from the dust and that, and fire a probe back to Earth. What is that one called? That was an interesting one as well. Oh, really? Oh, in StarCraft, because Azulus is a StarCraft 2. She keeps telling me she's not a guru, but compared to me, she's a guru. Nice. That's really awesome, Azulus. Yeah, last night we were actually doing a multi-stream with Azulus. That was a lot of fun. But that logo, wow, he seriously is good in that Super Hornet. So let's see, we are, oh jeez, we've got so much fuel left. Okay, so there we go. We've got our, we should be meeting up with the moon. going to say, hey, Mr. Moon, how you doing? The Moon's going to say, I'm doing cool, and you? And we're going to have a whole conversation with the Moon. I'm a scrub. Oh, look who I'm comparing you to. I'm comparing you to me. Who's actually never played StarCraft 2. Alright. Yeah, you know what? With games, it's how much you enjoy it. Yeah, and do you enjoy yourself? Do you enjoy playing the games? And that's kind of, to me, that's always been the key, is how much enjoyment are you getting from it? Because if you're getting no enjoyment from it, it's kind of like, why are you bothering playing? Yeah, I mean, that's it. Right, so we actually want to get a bit high on this one. Right, so what I'm doing here, yeah, 58. Alright, so what I'm doing here is I am making adjustments in my asteroid thing. I'm making it out here. Look at that. It's going to take me 49 delta V to change from that orbit into a polar orbit. So it's a minor adjustment, but it's like a radical thing. You try to do that sort of orbit while you're in a equilateral orbit, it's going to take you probably like 1,500 delta V to change from equilateral to polar. So doing it out there for 49 delta V is definitely worth it. So we are going to warp to that maneuver node 5. Yeah, no, Jepsy, what I normally do is I have a quite elliptical orbit. So it goes from there up to about 500. So I have that nice elliptical, and that way it actually covers, you know, scanners that are different heights and stuff like that. It will cover all that. So that's usually what I do. I definitely, when it comes to polar orbits, I don't do circular polar orbits. I do ellipticals. Again, that's just me playing with my ScanSat and using multiple scanners on craft and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, and this is the beauty about Kerbal. Everybody does stuff differently. And you know what? None of it is wrong. It's all right. Yeah, this is it. It's your sandbox game. Yeah, if you want to over-engineer all your craft in that, you can do it. If you want to irradiate Kerbals, you can do it. If you want to pull people from chat and blow them up, you can do it. Alright, so what I'm going to do, yeah, there should be a NASA job application, but it worked in Kerbal. And so what I'm doing is I'm just making this adjustment, and you can see what's happening. You can see how there we go. It's pretty much good enough. All right, and now we can just set alarm, get to the soy, and go fast forward. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, that is actually a fantastic thing about Twitch, is you can see how other people play the game. and you can laugh at them and how wrong they play in the game. A lot of people also tell you how wrong you play in the game. It's kind of one of those fun things. Is some people are really good at games. Some people are not so good at games, but they enjoy trying the stuff out and seeing what works for them and stuff like that. Other people literally cannot stand that. You have to do it the right way. Doing it that way is the wrong way. It's going to get you the wrong stuff. It's that stuff. And it's amazing. I mean, I've had a whole lot of different types of people on the stream telling me various things and stuff like that. But I find the majority just enjoy having a chat while they're actually playing the game at the same time as you. And it gives them ideas and they give you ideas, and it's really a good thing. I mean, I'm really enjoying streaming. I've only been streaming for, is it 4 months now? So I haven't been streaming that long, but I am really enjoying it, especially interacting with people and meeting new people and playing with people from different countries and stuff like that. And the thing is, I'm getting a lot more enjoyment from the game. I mean, a hell of a lot more enjoyment from the game. Yeah, well, that's the thing. There are literally thousands and thousands of streamers out there. And I am at a completely off-peak time. I'm not at the popular stream time and stuff like that. But it doesn't matter. When there's a small amount of people, it's great. You can be a lot more interactive with the people, with people watching you. Yeah, that's exactly it, Azilis. It's I mean, look, we would never have had that dual stream and had as much fun last night if you're playing solo. It's things like that. And also you learn about things like the mods and stuff like that, like the ones I'm using. And I didn't know about precise maneuver. I knew about precise node, but not precise maneuver. And Jepsy pointed that one out to me. And it's an absolutely awesome mod. And I can imagine with RTS games, it's the same sort of thing, where you've got a lot of analysts on how you played. Alright, so there we go. We are in... Oh, look at that. 91 inclination and a good eccentricity. We've got a 64 and 483. Alright, so this should be kind of good enough. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this thing, because I don't need that anymore. And let's deploy. Start radar scan. Oh, that's not actually log and start multispectral. Oh, that actually doesn't do anything. That's pretty useful. Yes. Here's robotics. Look at it go! Look at it go! I love this robotic stuff. This is awesome. Okay, and activate scanner. Beep 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 beep. Alright, we are going to toggle array and collect soil. I see low orbit. Alright. And we got this one. Let's just do that. Start multispectral scan. And and this one, perform orbital survey. Look at that. Look at my. Yeah, no problem with the electrical power. I get rid of these alarms. And look at that. Look at you see this scanner. Right, now we might need to drop that one below so that the soil moisture thing can do its stuff. You can see what it's doing. Celestial body, the moon. Alright, so what it's actually doing, let me speed it up, is it's building up, it's actually building up the map. Alright, now you can't see it over there, but you can see how, being elliptical, how it's actually traveling, going on different areas all the time. Because if I stop, let's see. Map type. Biome. Optometry. Yeah. I remember in one of the older ones, it actually, as soon as you stop the speed warp, it changed. Apparently the 1.2 has the ability to actually point out, you know, various spots and stuff like that. All right, so this is kind of, you can see where it's kind of scanning. And so this is just doing its little scan thing. Right, so what I'm going to do is I want to just lower the periapsis a bit. Now, let me activate this engine. So let me lower the periapsis a bit. Get a little bit more there. Alright. I would say let's lower it to about, what do you think? Low orbit would be about, make it about 40. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so, oh, and by the way, remember I said that it took us 49 to get from a sort of kind of equilateral orbit to a polar orbit. So let's look at if we can do that over there. Right, look at that. Alright, just changing, flipping the orbit like that. Oh, that's 307. Ooh, that's actually not too bad. Oh, because I'm all the way out there. Right, so just do the same. Let's try it over here. And we want to bring it. Let's see. We want to go this up a bit. And bring it in. Oh, there you go, already 800. So 800 to a so from a polar to equilateral 800, where it cost us 40 to do the change way outside there. And that's kind of like, that's the, you know, when you do planetary bodies and that, and you want to change your approach, you do it from far out. It costs you way less delta V. Alright, and yeah, so let's pop open small map. We want to wait for this thing. So, oh, there it's going. Look at that. Right, we're getting really low orbit now, and let's go into this thing and see if we can do this soil moisture thing. Okay, collect moisture data. Alright, so pretty much. So there we go. So that we could do that. And this tells you kind of what, you know, what level your scanners are at and stuff like that. And have I got that on there? Alright, so what I want to put on here, the waypoint thing I'm going to remove, but I do want to do the ScanSat overlay controller. This is great. There we go. So now we've got kind of, so this is where all our sort of ore is. Alumina, dirt. Who would have thought that the moon was full of dirt? 21% dirt there, 24% dirt over there. Exotic materials, gypsum, hydrates, carbonite, 0. Oh, wasn't there that one thing that I wanted to change? Resource settings window. Our resource biome lock. Was it scan resource discovery? No. Battery overlay window. Where was that one that there was a setting? Yeah, so that's why. Okay. Now, if that was right. There you go. That's better. I took off the biome lock. So what we can see is, okay, so we can use this to try find a good. Now, carbonite is a good resource, a very good resource to farm. It seems to be very much posted on the poles and stuff like that. And so what we can do, yeah. So what we're going to do. No metal ore. So this way we could kind of find a place for our moon base that meets most of our needs. Uranite. Like for example, that's something you want. You want to be able to mine. Water. That would. Why does it say there's water there when there's not? Interesting. The biomes. Okay, so it's still busy building the biome map. And terrain. Now this terrain is useful when you're dealing with something like Eve that is completely covered. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave this to do its stuff. And we're going to start building a space station, which we'll probably put around, I think we'll do it at the equilateral type thing. We'll always move it later. Or should we? See, I'm thinking that this asteroid around here seems to be a pretty good place. Although no carbonite. But it's got metal. There are no minerals. No rare metals. But pretty much and lots of power. No water though. But I mean, we're not. I'm thinking around this asteroid would be sort of anywhere around this asteroid would be a good place. Would be a good place to settle. You know, lots of different substances. No, it's not going to get us that 8% ore, but still 3. It's got everything else. So that might be a good base to work from. That big asteroid there. The asteroid with the mini one inside. So you would use this and you would kind of pick out your landing spot and things like that. Right, so go away. Oh. Here we go. Right, so let's head back to the planet. We're going to leave this one to do its work or whatever it's doing. So that's things. Oh, it's raining. So that's things like the what you get from ScanSat. It just improves your scanning in that. In Sandbox, you use it differently than you would in. I mean, you know, that's sort of the same sort of satellite that we'll send to Duna to find a landing spot in Duna. You know, in fact, let's actually do that. Let's look at when the next place to Duna is. Alright, so that's a good spot to go to Duna. Hey, Farmer Boy John. Are you really a farmer? Really? Alright, so we've got this day 219. We can leave earlier, it's going to cost us more. But that's good enough. Alright, so we're just going to add that into our alarm thing. And so 224 days, we'll have our Duna window ready. And we obviously want to get everything ready for that. Yeah, Farmville isn't real farming. I know a lot of people don't believe you when you say that, but it's true. Yeah, seriously, I've heard some people saying, "Oh, I play Farmville. Farming isn't hard." There are some really strange people in this world. when I was backpacking around the world, I often stopped in at farms and stuff like that. Like I worked on a vineyard for 6 months, driving the tractor and that. Oh, seriously, it's labor intensive work. It's hard. It's really hard. Yep, definitely. At Farmville, you could do it on your phone. You can play it on your phone. It's not that hard. If you want your crops to grow quicker, you just give them more money. Oh, God. Alright, so what are we going to have for our moon station? What we're going to start off with is we have to make it a. It's going to have to, it's going to have a probe to look after it. Well, when I was growing up in South Africa, we had our house was on like an acre of land. And it's not like a farm or anything like that, but we had ducks, we had rabbits, we had guinea pigs, we had dogs, all kind of running around and stuff like that. And it was like just weird. You had the ducks coming in the morning to your bedroom window and knocking on your window, to come feed them. And at night, we had a rabbit. And the rabbit and the ducks used to live together. They used to actually, at night, they used to go into their little den and they used to cozy up together. Oh, Farmer Boy John, thank you for the follow. They used to cozy up together. And the ducks used to protect the rabbits at night. So it's animals, even animals that you wouldn't think would get along just fine. Humans, on the other hand, whole different story. Alright, so what we're gonna do with this station, I think we're gonna have they're farmers, lots of people are farmers. It's in Canada. What does he farm? Maple syrup? Yes. Alright, so what? Okay. So I think what we'll start with this. Let's see. We're going to have. Yeah, it's true, farmer. It's like. So that was just like, Oh, did you do cow tipping? I've heard about cow tipping. I've no idea if it works or not. I still think it's really cruel. Yeah, some people do it. Alright, so there is our kind of Canadian bacon. He grows the syrup and the piggies together. I have chickens. Oh god. Yeah, when I was working on a farm, we had had to look after turkeys. Damn those turkeys. I hate turkeys. I said, we ducks and dogs. I mean, the one we had a Pyrenean mountain dog. Now you know a Saint Bernard. This thing is freaking huge, and when he got excited, he used to run to the ducks. He used to pick up the ducks in his mouth and run around carrying the duck in his mouth. He never used to bite the duck. He just used to hold him in his mouth. And you see this big, massive dog with a duck a duck's head on the one end of his mouth going like that, and the feet on the other end going like that. And that's when he get excited. He used to pick up the ducks and run around with the ducks in his mouth. Those were fun times. And that's how I grew up. Alright, so, yeah, but no, if another dog tried to get into the house and stuff like that, these dogs used to protect the ducks and the rabbits and that. There was no ways anybody was getting close to them. I guess what the one duck, the duck that lasted the longest, his name was Ducky. Ducky the duck. There was also Lucky the duck and Hoppity the rabbit. Hoppity Hop the rabbit. Alright, so okay, we got this, we got the habitation ring. Now what are the important things we need? I think we need the aeroponics module. It has a recycler. The Pioneer module. Logistics, placement parts, life support. Was it the Pioneer module that did all the designed to be the first module, combination command center and colony grade life support? Okay, so we're going to put the Pioneer module there. Alright, the orbital workshop we don't need. We're going to have that. Alright, now I think what we're going to have is I think we're going to put the nuclear reactor on here as well. Oh, we're going to have container tanks. Have big container tanks. Bruiser is a duck. Oh, Bruiser the bull. Yeah, Bruiser for a duck's name is kind of... just doesn't seem quite right. Alright, so let's have a look at this. Oh wait, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put this one up there. Okay, there we go. And we are going to give this where are those Gigantors? Gigantor! Hiding from me again. Maybe... there we go. Oh crap. X. Oops. Alright, so we got to give this some we're going to give this some control there. Now this one's got a lot of battery power, electrical charge, so I don't need to take up extra batteries. Okay, we got to decide what to put in those, and I'm thinking Should we include a nuclear reactor in this one? What do you think? There's a convertitron. I mean, I don't know if we need a convertitron on this station. We could probably move a convertitron there. So let's put this guy over here. And now we've learned our lesson. We definitely learned our lesson about heat and stuff like that. So we are putting these over there. So we got the radiators. I think some people are in McDonald's eating. Ah, it's mean. Alright, so we've got a nuke. We've got a living area. We've got the Pioneer module. We're gonna have docking rings. So let's see. And we are going to... Alright, so this is our kind of bullet moon orbit station. We've got the nuclear thing, we've got now they can bring uranite and stuff like that up. We've got a docking area there. We're gonna need some fashion lighting, I think, because why wouldn't you have flashing light? And you're gonna change this, maybe there like that. Alright, alright, so what are we going to have over here? So, alright, so what cargo are we going to have? Argon, no, water. Water is good. Have water. Right, so this one will be have mulch. Okay, there's not actually a lot. Right, so this is going to be xenon gas. I'm thinking I can't actually change those. Let's have a look. Maybe if we can we set up like a greenhouse think we'll have to set up a greenhouse module. But what we're going to do is we're going to set up supplies. Next, texture, uranite, substrate. Okay, so there's going to be lots of supplies. And maybe another one would be material kits, machinery. Okay. Right, so alright, now probably going to want to have alright, so let's see what else we're going to have. Nuclear fuel container. Maybe just like 4 of them. Nuclear waste. Oh, there we go. And we are going to just clip them in. Nice. Okay, so there's the nuclear waste taken care of. And maybe just a little bit down. Nope. There we go. Much better. Alright, so there's our nuclear waste taken down. We've got nuclear fuel. This should last a while. I've got some lights over there. But I agree, we need more lights. Let's put the lights. Ah. Let me put the There we go. Okay, so anything attaches to this will be lit up and stuff like that. Alright, so that's kind of our initial station. You've got machinery to fix up things, we've got supplies, we've got a big living habitat, we've got the Pioneer module, which can take care of a lot of stuff. Got docking rings. Now I'm thinking what we're gonna have. All right, what else? What else do we want to have on this kind of orbiting station? Now I definitely want to have fuel tanks, but I don't want to have them sort of up here at the moment. We want to have a refinery and stuff like that, but we're going to set it up in multiple parts. This, however, I think is the core station. Now, what do you reckon? As the core station, you think this will be alright? Yeah, we're going to need a rocket to get it up. Alright, so you know what I'm going to do? I think... Yeah, I think it will work. It will kind of work. Alright, so do we want to have... We want to have an attachment there. What I'm going to do... Where's structural? No, that's a big one. That's a small one. Oh, tiny one. Yeah, I think so. Alright, we're going to have that there. We are going to have a... Alright, so that is going to be our initial station. Give it lots of uranium. This should be empty. Nuclear waste and xenon empty. Alright, so we should have enough, and this time we learned our lesson, so it's going to actually keep itself cool. Alright, so what we need to do now is kind of put this into a rocket to get up around the moon. So first of all, we need a decoupler. Right, now we need a fairing. Oh, where is the fairing? Fairing, where are you? There you are. Okay, which... The whole station's covered. Alright, now what we are also going to do is we're going to give this guidance unit, right? Because we want this to be able to, once it's finished, move away from the station and die. So it needs a guidance unit. It's with a battery. Once it's at its position, oh wow, that's not a lot at all. 5. Doesn't do any good. 600. Yeah, you know what? That's alright. That's alright. Because what we're going to do, that's just going to adjust the orbit of it. It's not actually going to, yeah, move it anywhere. The real moving is going to come from these other engines. Yep. we are dealing with a really, really big object here. Currently it's mass 400 kilograms. No, 100,000 kilograms. Okay. So it's heavy. Right, so let's put that there. Give it a nice big engine. Wow, 818. That's not right at all. I think it's time to go big. Time to go really, really big. I suppose we shouldn't really be making something this big going to orbit. But who are we to argue with ourselves? No, we won't. We're going to try and get this thing to fly. What's that? Xenon container. By size. Oh, there you go. Lovely. Alright, this isn't even the lifting part. This is just to get us to the moon. This is just to get us to the moon. This part. 1,500 is going to get us to the moon. Alright, so now we are... Now we're getting somewhere. So we want even bigger. So, yeah, too small. Ha! Lovely. That's a nice big one. Alright, and let's see. We want these big guys. Oops. Out. We get rid of that one. And no, you know, boost on the side for the orange tanks is gonna happen. We're gonna do it. So let's see. We are gonna have now and let me do the name again. Hello, big boy. And I mean, we are completely going way overboard with this thing. That's the fun stuff. Right, so let's see. So, and 4 of them. Oh yeah. Look at this monster. This monster's gonna be monstrous. This monster is... Oh, I didn't do that straight. So this is gonna be a monstrous rocker. Alright, so let's see. It's going to go over there. What's over there? Alright, so 164. That should be alright, actually. That should be alright. And... oh, 160. I mean, what are we? 442. Oh, go away, stupid thrust limiter thing. I don't want the thrust limiter thing. Alright, so there we go. Still not enough. Still not enough. We need more. More power. No, this is not, this is... Time to change this. This is not an... This is actually not enough power. We need more power. So, we're going to change something over here. Let's try this. Okay, so we're going to have that there like that. We are going to... fuel tanks. Actually, I just want to see something. Okay, so what's this? Where is it? There. Okay, there you go. So this has 1866 and 1866 and 2000. This big one is 15 and 2000. This main cell has 13. I have an idea. I have an idea. It is such a sweet idea. The sweetness is just dripping from this idea. Okay, okay. Idea is not quite there. Let's change this. Nope, no, come. Okay, brilliant. It's not liking my idea. Only likes it that way. Okay. Alright. There you go. So we are going to take that, we are going to replace it with this. Alright, so now this is where my idea comes into play. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, how about if I do like this? Where is kind of this portable guy? Yeah, that's not going to work either. How about if we do like one there? Do one there. It looks alright. Okay, now we take 1,300. Look at this! Look at this! Oh. Oh yeah. There you go. All right. The power. Oh, the power. Oh. Yeah. This is gonna be lots and lots of fun. We're gonna take that. And it's gonna feed it. Whoops. It's actually not so easy to build this craft. Look at these little ones. Who needs you? Go away. Not enough. We need more fuel. More fuel. Possibly one. $5,000. Yes. Yeah. Yes, little one. You are doing well. You have not even come close to the power of the dark side yet. Oh yes. This thing is going to make such a noise when it takes off. This thing is going to just rock the foundations of Kerbacide. Oh yeah. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Wow. 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 Oh, this makes my heart proud. Alright, the question is, who is going to fly this thing? Alright, so we are going to do that. Like those little struts are going to hold this thing together. Yeah, right. Alright, so... And yes, we're definitely going to have to... We're going to have issues. We're gonna have issues getting rid of these things, so we're definitely gonna need some separatrons. So we got you do realize whoever flies this thing, the chances are very high that you will die. I mean, this thing working successfully is kind of... We just don't think it's going to work. On that line. Okay. They're going to be up at the separate thing. Everybody. Well, as a Kerbal is not YOLO. Alright, so this is a thing of beauty. Alright, now I think what we're going to do is we're going to have to give it some wings. Not a winglet. This thing needs actual wings. Oh, that should be fine. Just give a little bit of steering. Oh, no, I almost forgot. And I just put this... I'll just place one up. And let's see. Heat 0 infantry. We are... gonna add this. This. And... oh. Put an electromagnet, this, and how about a taco for good luck? And this guy's gonna have the user guide because, you know. Alright, so alright, so we kind of are ready to launch. We are ready to launch. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, where is my... Alright, so I'm going to go to launch. No, it's not actually going to move around. Once it's in orbit, it's going to stay in orbit. It's not, it is a base. There's not something, things are going to dock to it. It's not going to dock to anything else. So we don't actually need the maneuver. Once it's in orbit, it's there. Like I said, it's going to have no engines and stuff like that. Okay, I am lucky. I just spotted a serious flaw. And you should thank me. I just saved 100 Kerbal lives that would have screamed out in pain. Alright, so the Moon Orbit Station. We are doing an entire station. Oh yeah. This is not the one. This is not the one going to Duna yet. And I just want to. Put this there. Take a boombox. A light. Alright, so save. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we are just going to take this to the landing pad. Oh. What I forgot to do? What I forgot to do is have struts to hold the thing up. It might just topple over. Look at that. Okay. But while I'm here, anyway, this is cool. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to draft a pilot, see if we've got any pilots. Oh, Sobel 92 is our pilot. And we're going to do a scientist. 1 day 91 Kerman and an engineer. Azelus. Alright, so and I'm not putting them anywhere. This is the thing, I'm not putting them anywhere. So what we are going to do now is we are going to recover the vessel and I'm going to put them in the I'm going to put them in the washing machine. Okay. So we're going to put them in over here. All right, I will be right back just before the launch. Give me a sec. Alright, so we are back. We are back. Cool Cat thought it was dinner time. But it's not yet. He's got to wait a little bit longer. Alright, so crew. Who do we have? We had Sobel 92 was our pilot. And Azelus Kerman, she's gonna be our engineer. So we're gonna try kill her. But you know, German engineering, how wrong can we go? Right, now the other thing that we didn't do. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to put these guys up here. Right, and we're going to put them on the other side of it. Alright, so there we go. What? It's part of the deal. You watch the stream, the Kerbal thing takes you and puts you in there. You would think it's going to wobble its top, but look, struts. So hopefully there will be no wobbling. Okay. So we've got a death count of 2. Are we going to add 2 more Kerbals to that? Remember, once we launch, there's no going back. There's no going back. There's no revert to launch if things fail. We either have to try land. Oh, so well, what I've got is I've got this thing called Draft Twitch Viewers. So what it does is it looks in the chat, and I say draft a pilot, and it takes somebody from Twitch chat. Look at you, look at you. It takes somebody from Twitch chat and adds them in. And so when I was pulling people, you got pulled as the pilot. So yeah. All right. Nighttime launch or daytime launch? What do you guys reckon? Daytime. Let's have a look. We are going to just go through time a bit. Oh, damn! That was a fast sunrise. All right, so there's our rocket. Okay, now, yeah, you're looking extremely excited. Can actually see what. How are you going to fly this rocket? I don't know. Left wing emergency slide. Yes, I ate all the snacks. All right. Magic fingers are getting ready to fly. This is gonna be good. Max throttle. And release the Kraken. Oh, look at that. Actually, it is very stable. It is very stable. So let's start the turn. See, I don't know if we should turn with this rocket. It's a big, heavy thing. We're going to take this a very shallow one because we don't want aerodynamics to have too much of a thing. Look at the drag lines. So far so good. I like these rocket engines that are made there. So far so good. It's actually flying quite well. Who would have thought? Yeah, we're going on a very. Oh, see there, you see, you don't want those blue lines, those lift lines, because that will throw this thing completely out of whack. Right? We are flying to the moon. We have no parachutes. We have no way of coming back down. Alright, so and 100. So we are getting into space and we haven't crashed. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to the upper axis. We're going to add a maneuver at the upper axis. We're going to circularize. 1,650. That's what happens. Okay. Um, so let's try turn this craft. Can we turn this craft? I don't think we can turn this craft. It's not turning. It's not turning. I'm just doing a very slight burn to try turn. Yeah, you did tell me, but I refuse to listen because I'm an engineer. And alright. Now we can remove those. Alright, ready for it? Watch. Oh, the pieces flying. Alright, so at 36 seconds, we will fire up. No, it actually takes a lot of delta V to get to the sun. It's not that easy. Hey, look at that wobble. And awesome. And we are busy secularizing. Wow. Are you actually working? This is freaking working. I am a little bit surprised. So let's see. We're almost in orbit. And a little bit more. Boom! We are in orbit. We are in orbit. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Okay, so let's just pop these guys open. Make sure we get some electrical power. And even though we don't need to, because we can always just start the reactor. Alright, so let's plot our next course. We want to go to the moon. Not because it's easy, but because it is hard. Alright, the cigar, that is. Very hard cigar. Sorry, yeah, I can't help myself. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Now, what if we... Alright, so... It's a flesh hazardous. I tend to break myself constantly. Alright, that's actually not bad. That's not bad. So, this is 828 burn Oh, we can do it with a big one. Nice. So let's move this to there. Its maneuvers are very slow. All right, and we want to start burning 33 seconds beforehand. Okay, Sowell is doing a great job of piloting this vessel. Azulus is keeping everything in check. I know. I really expected explosions. I'm actually getting really disappointed. Kerbacide was supposed to be the annihilation of Kerbals, and we're doing a shocking job of it. Things are actually working. We are able to save. I don't know if you can hear the cat in the background. But Cool Cat is asking for his dinner. If only you had thrusters. No, it's alright. This is easy to control. I mean, it takes time to turn, but it's a very stable ship. So, 34 seconds. We are going to start the hard burn. And there's no waggling of this thing. So that's alright. 34, 3, 6, 5, 4, go. That actually rocket's quite soft. Anybody got any marshmallows? Look at them. Azulus is thinking of going EVA now. but nay, she shall stay in her little... Oh, look, she's all alone in the little pioneer pod. And you've got Sowell busy controlling everything. Or he thinks he is, but there's actually a robot core over there. But as long as he thinks he's controlling it, he's a happy Kerbal. Sowell, this is one of the great games, I think. This is the type of game that you can be playing for hundreds of hours and still not even going to get close to really experiencing the full game. Hey, Matty Mad. Matt. Who's mad? Why so mad, bro? Why so mad? You shouldn't be mad. Alright, so this is the path we are going on. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to focus. So, we've got that silly overlay thing happening. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's, we are playing the Kerbal environment now. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to add a maneuver here. We are playing the Kerbal environment, right? The Kerbal system, which is a lot smaller than what the real solar system is. However, you can get mods that will convert this into the real solar system with real physics numbers and stuff like that. So that is possible. Right, so what we're going to do is we want to bring this periapsis closer to the planet. Oops. So we want to be at about, I think about 50 is a good number. Right, now, so we want to pull it on. There we go. Oops, no, too much. Yeah, that's kind of right. Yeah, that's all right. And what's that? 48. So maybe just a little, oops. Maybe just a little bit. There we go. Okay. So now what that's going to take us a 13.9 burn. Really small little burn, but that will bring us to a nice close approach. Oh, we have things exploding all the time. Don't you worry about it. That's that happens. That happens a lot. All right, so we are going to warp to this maneuver node. Oh, should F5. F5 for safety. In case you get creatures like this. A Kraken. A Kraken destroys the game. It causes crashes. It causes things to fly off. It's a mean beast. Although it's been pretty well behaved lately. Right, so. Not the Kraken. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we are going to set up that maneuver. Oh, look at our... Because we obviously aren't getting enough sunlight to it. So it's slowly moving that to the correct thing. Again, we've got lots of electrical power. Oh, there you see, now it's getting sunlight. So now that's... The maneuvering is taking its time. Ooh, stop. And slowly get onto the maneuver node. That's the little blue thing. Right. That's on the maneuver node. Right. So now if we go back and we look at what's going to happen. Now we've got 2 minutes to go. At this sort of distance, there's not really that much of an issue of getting exactly on time. What we're going to start doing is we're going to just do a very gentle burn. Just a gentle burn. Look what's happening. And gentle burn, bring our really close and stop. Fraction more. Oh, a little bit too much. Okay, but that's good enough. Okay, so well, thanks for flying the ship. You're doing a great job so far. I'll try not to kill you. Hashtag sorry not sorry. Okay, so alright, all done. So the next point that we're going to do is over here. We are going to add a maneuver and we are going to circularize. Yep, that will do it. And what is that going to take? 272. Wow. What? Did we over budget the fuel by like a huge amount? You know what I'm going to do? Get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. Alright. Oh, all of a sudden, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All of a sudden, from having a 17-second burn, all of a sudden he's like a 1 minute 40 burn. Just by getting rid of that piece. But we don't know where that piece is going. It's going somewhere where nobody quite knows. Right, so let's do the alarm. The maneuver. Right, so we are going some hyperspeed. We're getting closer to the moon. Hello, Mr. Moon. How are you doing? We're coming to see you. Oh, now you're all glowy. Let's turn your glowiness off. There you go. We're 1 hour from the moon orbit. Look at Azula. She is so freaking happy. She is so happy. And so well, he's pretty pleased with himself. Did a good job, and he knows it. You know what we forgot to have on this? They've got zero communication. There's no ways they can talk to anybody over here. He's still a bit skeptical. He doesn't believe we've done this. And you know what would be really funny? Is as we start the burn, if that fuel tank hits us, the other fuel tank released. Oh, that would kind of just finish this off. That big smile. Okay, there we go. All right, so delete. All right, so what we're going to do is we are in orbit, or not in orbit. We're about to burn into orbit. 51 seconds. We're going to start because we're only using this shitty little engine. 272 delta V. We've got 635, so we've got plenty to do this. And remember, that was a plan of this small engine was going to be the one to place us into orbit. Yes, you do seem like a happy person. Alright, so she's like ballistically happy, which is kind of scary. It's kind of like the Joker happy, which you know things are going to explode. And it's the engineer, so that makes it even scarier. Right, now where's that other booster? Look at them. Oh, something is happening. We are no longer shooting out of orbit. Oh, it's closing. Look at that. And now, I don't know. It's. You see, that whole thing is dropping. Yeah. Pretty much a mad engineer. But yeah, see how orbit is decreasing? Look at that. Okay, fine, my boy John. Thanks for popping in. Alright, so let's see, and doom. Maybe just a slight bit more. Oh, how is that? What is that? That is 45, 47. Okay, so if I just, wow, that's a pretty good orbit. But maybe do this a little. Okay, so let's see. That's 45. That is 47. What I'm gonna do is do. Okay, now this is being really, really pedantic. $45, 585. Oh, 200-meter difference. I mean, look at the eccentricity. 0.0000. Although we're not quite on the equator. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so now we've got this over here. Let's deploy this. We are going to activate the radiators. Yes, there's lots of radiators here. Probably a little bit too many. Right, and then we are going to start the reactor. Yes. Right, now we are going to take Sobel. We are going to transfer him there. Oh, this module 4 is internally unreachable. Oh, okay, that's just one of those annoying things. Alright. So let's just escape. And I'll just use this one. True. And we are going to bring him to the Pioneer one. Transfer. That's kind of, it's the connected living spaces. It's spotted. Alright, so now both our Kerbals are, where are they? Oh, we lost a Kerbal. Sobel decided he didn't want to spend his time with Azelus because he's way too happy. So I think it jumped ship. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, so there you go. Start life support. Alright, and we got I see they've already been eating snacks. Alright. But there we go. We now have a Lunar station. Right, so we shall rename this vessel. Should we name this? What name should we use for this vessel? For the Lunar station? Moonbeam. It's my little moonbeam. Okay, there you go. There is blocked by the moon. Alright, so Some guy was live streaming and got swatted, and a guy named F the police dominated 1,000. What? I donated. Well, the cool thing is, you would have to be bloody good to find out where I am. Exactly where I am. So, that's not gonna happen. Alright. So we've kind of got our moon station. Now, we can disconnect this and send this crashing into the moon. But we don't really need to. Right, we've got 4 ports over here and a port at the back for connections. So we can send up different modules and things like that. Well, the problem is I'm nowhere near the USA. So like I said, it's not going to happen. And in fact, I'm nowhere near a Western country. So that's not going to happen either. Oh, guys, we forgot. Fashion lighting. There you go. All the lights are on. Look at that. So if we go and set this ambient lighting way back to what it should be. There you go. So no lights. That's what you see. Oh, the nuclear stuff is glowing green. Alright, so you don't see anything with no lights. Turn the lights on. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And as things dock in there, they will, cause reflections of the light as well. Alright, so I'll turn the ambient lighting back on. We use ambient lighting because when you're streaming, you want people to see your ship. Alright, so the nuclear power can keep those lights on. I know, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? So there we are, we're done. So the next step is to send up a refinery, a greenhouse, different modules for this to make it a little bit more livable for the Kerbals. But at least the 2 of you at the moment have got a lot of time to run around, in the circle, chasing each other, gallivanting, and doing fun stuff like that. And that's how I'm going to leave you today. We have got a nice station in orbit. That reactor 0.39 load. And look at that temperature. The temperature is going up. That's nice. Yeah, with the tablets they have kind of all the... Oh, that's on Twitch, you can do that? Interesting. Alright, well, I've got this guy. He's like, I can hear him meowing. Don't know if you can hear him meowing. He wants his dinner. So, I am going to call the stream over there. And we are going to kind of leave the stream. Tomorrow, we will continue with our moon station and start looking at a moon base and a way to, let that scanner finish. Because the scanner is busy trying to find the best area for us. Let the scanner finish and we'll start using this to refine fuel and stuff like that. So we're going to do another 4 launches at least. 2 for fuel refinery. Madden, thank you for the follow. So for the fuel, so we've got to set up a fuel refinery, somewhere to convert the fuel. We've got to send up various other things. And Cool Cat is gonna have. Oh wait, you know what I've got? You know what I did for Cool Cat? Where is this? I should actually use this picture. Oh, not there. Where is it? Where is it? You're gonna love this picture. Guys, it's Cool Cat. Cool Cat the Kerbal. He wants his dinner. I have no choice. I'm gonna have to get him his dinner. He's very upset with me. So, Cool Cat the Kerbal, he's even green. He's gonna go have his dinner now. But I will be back in just over an hour and a half, and we're gonna be doing some, probably gonna be doing some more Star Citizen. You're welcome to join me. You're welcome to play with me. If you need to try any ships and stuff like that, then yeah, just add my Star Citizen name into your contacts list in Star Citizen, and you should be able to go into the same instance and let me know, and I can spawn a various ship. Is that a new Cool Cat? What Cool Cat is that one? DX Cat. I've never seen that one. I usually use the other Cool Cat. Anyway, okay, so on that note, goodbye everyone, and fly safe, and I will see you in an hour and a half's time. Thanks for watching, thanks for the follows, and I hope you had fun. Cheers.
Contra